Mic check, mic check. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello, hello? I think we're live. We look live. So welcome everyone. Cheap ass, welcome buddy. You are first indeed. Michael, Luke, David, Exu, Newbie. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Carl, hello mate. Rob, is it me you're looking for? Yep. Breaker. Breaker, what's your 20? Julian, Jungle, try to fix it. Roll. Fisher, J-Boy. Sealer Gamer, I hope I said that right. Normsky, welcome. Colin, hello mate. How's it going? Nate, Top Cat, Richard. Who else we got? Luke, hello from Twitch. Jamie, Michael S, Michael number 2, numero 2. Angela, Jamie, hello. Mr. Michael Mage Repair, hello. BNI Pro Services on Twitch, hello. Hello. Javier, have I said that right? Fixing a call of Newtown Station, yep. Lee, welcome mate. Joseph, welcome, lurking. Hello. Right, let's get straight into it because I've got a fair bit to do tonight. So, Harrison, welcome. And that is 50 concurrent viewers. I've said hello to everyone. I'm not saying hello to Andrew because he's a prick. I'm not talking to Andrew. Just because I don't want to. All clear over here. Nice, thanks mate. Nah, how's it going, Andrew? How's his missus, mate? She seemed a bit upset when I left. Steve, hello. Long time viewer, first time chatter. Welcome, mate. Glad to see you join in. Velaxity. Hello. Yeah, let's get into it then. Let's get into a repair. If we can. Oh man, this chair, I need to buy a new one, man. Right, okay. Got the coffee. Hey, mummy. That's what you said, Andrew. That's told you. Harry, how's it going, mate? All righty then. Let's get it on. We have a PS5 that I cannot turn on to test because it's a little bit messed up. So, oh god, it's this prick again. Ha! Yes, it is indeed. Yeah, this is a little bit messed up, so I don't want to turn it on. Do not want to turn this on at all. Not yet, anyway. Probably best not to. Is this the PS5 you picked up? No, mate. That's going to be a video. That's going to be a video. Got my hands on 3 PS4s to fix. Nice. So it's signed as said you are shaping it. Freddie, long time no see, buddy. Still owe me an hard drive, bastard. Darren, hello, mate. Jesper, Greekings from Denmark. J-Boy, chopped wires, yeah. And a damaged connector header. Did you break this one? Fuck you. Oh. Is this a PS5 with a messed up RAM? No, mate. This is a new job that's come in a few days ago. Never back down. Welcome. can fix any console in the world, but not a chair. Yeah, I'm just too lazy, mate. Yeah, so I don't know if the screws are in the box to this. It's come in a few pieces, to be honest. But that being said, this fan is definitely a no-go. Unless, and I don't know if this is the case, but unless a PS4 fan has the same header. But I don't think it does. Because that fan is definitely mangled. But I do have a genuine OEM replacement that I can use for this one. So there's one I made earlier. Genuine fan. The only problem is I can't find any genuine fans on eBay. So I don't know how much I should be charging for a replacement fan. But that is fixable. So I could knock a little bit off for that. That is fixable. So when I get a fan that does eventually fail, I could fix that. You know, desolder these wires here. It'd be a little bit tight to get to it, but desolder these wires and then put a new header, put a new cable on it. But you know, squeaky scope to squeaky chair. Yes, indeed. Chris, welcome. Ellis, can't get any internet to work. That sucks. Same as the disk drive on the PS1. Is it? Interesting. Heat station and solder station for you to give away. Nice. Yeah, but basically I can't use that because I don't have any replacement cables to fix it right now, and I'm not going to break a fan just to fix it. So I'll wait to get a faulty fan before I fix that. But I could knock a little bit off it. I know that. Well, brand new compatible fans, so brand new third-party fans, cost about £35 on eBay. So I'll probably charge £35 for a second-hand, genuine fan, because this is OEM. This is PS5 fan, 75 quid. What, just to buy it? Is that how much it cost? Bear in mind these are used. What camera are we using now? This is the ZV-1, mate. I haven't got one from CEX. I plan to get another one of these. I do want to get another one of these. I've got this one. I haven't got it hooked up at the minute because I used it last week for a little vlog which I need to edit. Yeah, sorry, no, I didn't use this one. I used this ZV-1. I used the tripod off the tripod that this goes on. I've done a battery mod on this, so this is look, this will turn on. Look, it's got a battery mod on it, and this goes to my bench power supply. So basically, solder 2 wires to it, hook it up to the bench power supply. It works sweet. But this one has got that facial tracking thing on it, which sucks. And I don't know how to get it off. So I do plan to buy another one from CEX. I think I'm going. Well, I've been meaning to go to CEX for a while. I'm planning on going tomorrow, but whether or not I get a chance, I don't know. But I want to buy one from CEX as another ZV-1. But you know, genuine fan, but a third party between 30 and 35. Yeah, but what I'm thinking is, I mean, £75 probably a bit too much for a second-hand fan. That dude, how's it going, buddy? Need to give my PS5 a good clean. Yeah, these get dirty really easy. I don't know why. I don't know what it is, but these get really dirty really easy. No worries, Pedro. How's the new job going, mate? Well, not so new anymore, but yeah, no worries, buddy. Oh no, I haven't even started yet, Big Mac. How's it going, mate? Anonymous Repair, welcome. James, welcome. Who else we got? Lucas, hello, mate. Tony, hello. If I donate some money, will you go to a proper hairdresser and get your hair cut? Maybe. Could do. I actually need to go to the hairdresser, to be honest. Looks sweet, that. Just got stuff to trade in. I was going to get a semi-decent DSLR. Yeah, I wouldn't go for a DSLR, mate. Go for, if you're going to pay that kind of money, go for either HX95 or the ZV1. Hope you enjoy your Series X. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. I am enjoying it, to be fair. I need to remake the outro. The outro to the Series X video is going to be fake. Well, not fake, but it's going to be remade because I was recording the outro on the Canon, and the problem with the Canon is if you exceed the time limit, it corrupts the file. So, yeah. It kind of screwed me over. I have the PS5 also. I've got one. Don't work well. I've got to edit the video for that. I'm not going to say what happened with that, but I think you'll enjoy the video. You might feel a bit sorry for me. Yeah, so I can't mess with this because... Well, I can't test it because... well, I don't know what's been done to it. All I know is that it's got a mangled fan header and I'm going to have to replace that. And I'm also going to have to replace the fan. So, money jobs. So this is going to be, well, relative to the cost of the console, it's not going to be expensive. This is probably going to knock the customer back a bit though, given the fact that we're going to do trace repair. Tony, thank you. I'll tell you what, mate, I'll go and get my hair cut tomorrow. There's that. I'll go and get my hair cut tomorrow. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Ooh. Ah. I hope that's not damaged because I don't have one. Don't have one to fit that. I don't know if the PS4 fits it, but I don't have one. That is... Ooh. Don't know if well, there's no disk drive cable there. Fun fact, the PS4 original disk drive cable will fit the disk drive for the PS5. Only the original PS4. I think it's the SAA and SAB001. Just FYI. I should probably try and turn this on. It looks okay. I should probably try and turn this on and just see if it goes to a white light. I don't want to be responsible for it. Problem is, you touch it, you own it, and yeah, I don't want to be responsible for this. So all I've done is literally just lifted off the case. So obviously I haven't done anything to it. I should test this though. Yeah, that don't turn on. Yeah, I'm glad I tested that. It don't turn on. Right, well, I guess the fan's not the major issue then. We're not bothered about the fan for now. Oh, this could get costly. Honestly, this could get real costly. I'm going to have to give the customer a call. This is going to be... If this is a no power issue... See, it could be the power supply. But if this is going to be a no power issue, as well as trace repair and a replacement fan... Ooh... that is going to get costly. Bear in mind, there's trace repair, replacement header, replacement fan, and then if it's a power supply is like 110, 120 pounds just to buy. The problem is it's late. It's 20 to 10. I could text him and ask him if it's okay to give him a call. Flux in the power cord? No. Nah. Definitely not. Yeah, I can hear the sizzle on that. It's making a contact. Yeah, I could text the customer. Yeah, you're looking well over £200 for this repair. Well over £200. You got to think. I mean, replacement fan, £35–40 just to buy. If it's a power supply issue, there's another £110. That's £150, and that's just in parts. That's not including the trace repair. That is probably going to be coming close to 50% value of the console. It's whether or not he's going to want to do it. I'm going to get Sarah to text me his phone number because it's downstairs on the paperwork.
What?
What do you mean, what?
What?
What? You still downstairs in the kitchen?
Yeah.
You know the paperwork to this PS5 I just picked up?
No.
It should be in the box.
Good.
The box I just took the PS5 out of?
Yeah, got it.
Can you text me the phone number? Don't say it over the phone, you're on speaker.
No. I'll message you.
Yeah, just text it to me or screenshot it or something.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Thanks. Love ya.
Bye.
Bye. Prick. I'm going to put your number all over Facebook, all over YouTube.
I got it. I'll just look at his number if you want me.
Alright. Thanks.
Alright. Bye.
Alright, ciao. Roger, welcome, mate. Darren K, welcome. Yeah, this is... I don't know how this happens, mate. It could be a power supply, but the problem is even just replacing the power supply is expensive. I've got one. I've got a power supply. I've got a full set of spare parts for this, but no, sorry, I haven't got a disk drive. That's some way to talk to your boyfriend. Yeah. So he'll kick my ass. Yeah, that is true. Just got a brand new PS5 3 days ago. Nice. I'm trying to get one for myself. $1 per number. Go on then. Duck Donald, welcome. No, I'm not. I'm not married, mate. No. Just long-term relationship, 6 years. What's wrong with this? A lot, mate. Yeah, that's a little bit wamboozled. Come on, sir. She ain't... Oh, she's 20. Huh. Send message. Well, I've sent him a message. So we'll wait for him to reply and I'll just chat to you guys. I reckon this is probably drop damage, to be honest. I mean, obviously, if he says it's okay to call him, I'm going to have to mute the microphone, but yeah. Motherboard that powers on but don't pulse. I've tried the other symptoms, but that didn't work. Would you be able to help me? I'm not really experienced with motherboard repairs, mate, to be honest. We can try. I mean, someone in the chat might as well. That looks toast. Yep. Try it whilst you wait for a reply. The problem with trying it while I wait for a reply is I've got to strip it down. Mind you, I could try the power supply. The power supply I could try. Oh, hang on. I got a message. Hang on. I'm watching the stream now. I can take a call. Can you mute the stream? Yes, of course I can, yeah. Alright, bear with me a second, guys. Rah! Hello, I'm back. Right, okay. So, the deal with this is, I've obviously just spoke to the customer on the phone. He's a viewer of the channel, long-time viewer of the channel, so that's still not turning on. So, the deal with this is it was bought on eBay as a no power. And this is what the customer said, can't confirm it obviously, but it was bought as a no power. The fan issue wasn't mentioned, and he paid £150 for it. So he's setting up a limit of 200, which is kind of the ballpark figure that I've got in mind if it's the power supply. Because I mean, a power supply alone just to buy is £110. So we need to see what's wrong with it. So I am going to diagnose it. I'm going to try and figure it out, and if I can, I'm going to try and fix it. You know, I'll do my absolute best on it, and hopefully he's not going to lose out and lose his money. But yeah, there we go. That's the down low. Bloody jump then. So yeah, welcome everyone else who's coming in. Yeah, let's get this apart. Let's see what we can do with it. So before I actually get it apart, I am going to just lift the board out from the other side, and I'm just going to drop it into. I'm just going to drop a replacement power supply into it. Actually, I can't. I've got to take the screws out anyway. But either way, I mean, if this has been dropped, then we're going to have liquid metal or something all over the board. So, yeah, let's just see what we can do with it and hopefully figure it out. Apparently everything what is here is what it come with. So basically, it's not got the disk drive power cable. But like I said, the PS4 original disk drive power cable fits, and they cost like a couple of quid. So I'll just replace it with a power cable from that. So this is a second-hand PS5. Yes. He bought it as faulty in the hopes that it was just a power supply, and then when he got into it, he realised it had trace damage and it was out of his scope. So he sent it straight to me. So yeah, I mean, we'll diagnose it. It'll be interesting to see what's wrong with it. See if I can figure it out. Oh, hello, Sarah. Sarah's here. Hey, Mr. Nick here. Cisco. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Oops, I just dropped a screw. It's gone somewhere. I'll find it in a bit. It's gone inside the housing. Yeah, so I'm gonna get the board out anyway, so I may as well just take out the screws, because if it's been dropped like I suspect it might have been, then it might have liquid metal all over the place. I had one the other day the same, and a tiny spot of liquid metal in between two capacitors by the APU caused 2-second blood. A tiny spot of liquid metal. It was like the smallest spot you can ever think of. But yeah, I mean, it's one of them things. Doug Donald, did you send a message and then you're trying to get my attention? Let me have a look. Stephen, I'm good, thanks, mate. How are you, buddy? I'm here as well. Yeah, but we ignore you, though, Illusions. So, no. You're not in the shed anymore? No, mate. I haven't been in the shed since the end of last year. The reason is just because it was too cold and it was getting too cramped in there as well. So I kind of just decided to build a new workshop. Don't worry, I was getting ready to bring the Dutch extended break time you're on. Welcome, buddy. Yeah, there's a few screws missing on this, but it's not a major issue. I'll find some replacement screws. I haven't got any because I've kind of lost a set of screws, and I had to use a set of screws out of my own console. But I'll find some screws. I'll nick a couple out of each of the kids' consoles if I have to. Thank you, Zero Cool. I appreciate that, mate. Andy, welcome, by the way. And Jinxie as well. Still looking for an arm for my scope. What kind of arm? Since I got attacked from a spider. There's more spiders in the loft, mate, trust me. Nothing new with the screw loose. True. You mean like the ones you have missing? Yep, I've got a full set missing. I don't know where they are. There's an encoder in there as well. I'm down and working encoder because I lost a full set of screws with a faulty encoder on a console I couldn't fix. So it ended up having to go with one of my own working encoders, which sucks. Thank you, Enemy Fire. Sorry, mate, I didn't see that message there. I just looked at the bottom row. Thank you, buddy. And everybody wanna steal my girl. Paul, welcome, mate. And everybody wanna take her heart away. A couple million in the whole wide world. Like your arm. Oh, okay. I do have a link. I can grab a link a little bit later on. It's Phil talking about loose screws. Yep. Oh, Nick, still coming to the 100k party next year, mate? You still flying from good old USA? What toolkit do you use? It's iFixit. Punjab MC. Actually, that's a good song. If you're singing, I'm fucking off. Hello. I'll sing Justin Bieber if you're not careful. For all the times that you rain on my parade, and all the clubs you get in using my name. That is a mess. Very popular toolkit. It is good quality. The only annoying thing is this blue head here. The blue head eventually will spin itself off, and you have to put some Loctite on it and then get it spun back on. They're supposed to be pressed on, I think, but not very good. That's the only problem with these. I'm kind of used to them screws now, to be honest. I don't know if you noticed, but well, if you look at some of the content from this time last year when I first started working on them, compared to now, I'll get into them much quicker now. Much quicker. Because I'm just kind of used to them now. You get used to them after a bit. Can't call that singing. Very hot, the tune. Right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Before I do anything else, I'm going to just probe a couple of things, a couple of test points. You're not going to see this very well because, yeah. Because my multimeter 13, I should clean it. No. Anyway, do we have a ground point? Yes, we do. That nullifies the leads. Do we have 5 volts over here? We do, which means it is not the power supply. 3 volts? No. No 3 volts. Interesting. No 3 volts. So I'm assuming we've got a solid 12 volt there. Yes, 12.09. Someone's put thermal paste on there. Why? I do not know. We got 5 volts there. That's normal. Okay, I know what the problem is. I think I know what the problem is. Okay. Let me get the board out and I'll tell you what my gut feeling is here. I think we have a shorted transistor there, or a bad encoder. Oh, that's got a little bit of pressure there. Let me just try. And pry it up. Shut up, multimeter. I think I know what the issue is. Oh wow! Oh no! What the hell? Holy crap! What the hell has happened here? Nick, thank you, mate. Wow! Holy crap! Well, number one, that port has got to come off. Number two, that has got to come off. This is going to need some major cleanup. Let's just move that there for a bit. And let's get rid of that. We've got liquid metal all over the board. Good lord. What on earth has happened here? Let's get rid of this for now. Forget that. But look at the state of that. That's got to come off. You know, if the person who did this watches, please don't touch another console again. Please. I'm begging you, please, please, please stick to fixing Tonka toys, because you don't belong near a screwdriver. If you can do this to a console, like you should see the state of this port. I'm going to show you in a minute. You should see the state of this port. Like, this port is just ridiculous. Good lord. Right, well, number one, I need to clean up this liquid metal. But damn. I think I need a fag before I even do this. It was me, sorry Phil. I fix it when I fight. Come on then. Bring it, bitch. I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up just for doing this to the console. How's that? You know what? I don't say that very often. It's very, very, very rare that I will tell someone that I should just give up. But this person should just give the fuck up and never touch a screwdriver set again. Maybe they need to work on fixing the skills rather than fixing consoles. Good god damn. This is definitely a phone technician who's done this. I'm sorry to any phone technicians out there, but this is definitely one of your backstreet mobile phone repair shops. This is the kind of shit you see. Why the hell do you put liquid metal and thermal paste on? Like, they've actually left liquid metal on here. Like, why? Why do you do that? Like, what possesses someone to actually leave liquid metal and then put thermal paste on top? Just buy some fucking... Look. £12, you'll get about 20 consoles out of it. Well, maybe not 20, but you'll get 10. 12 fucking pound. You do one repair, you've made your money back. Seriously. I just don't understand it. Can't believe this. Can't see what you're doing. Oh shit, sorry. I'm just cleaning the APU. Sorry, my bad. Like, it's rare I'll say this, but this is just ridiculous. Like, you don't do this. You can't do this. I on his arm. It literally is everywhere. It's all over. It's all over there as well. Probably what sorted out the 3.3 volt rail. This is why it's not turning on. There's no 3.3 volt for standby. It needs 3.3 volt to even give power to the power button. But this is why it's not turning on. Just wow. Right. Okay, let me pop under the microscope and I'll show you what else we've got to deal with. So much work, yeah. Nah, it's not... In terms of cleanup, it's not that bad. But I have got to make sure every single bit of liquid metal comes off. Right, I will get this in focus. HDMI port's been changed. However, what the actual fuck? How? If that's what someone's doing to things, if that is what someone is doing to things and calling this a repair, they need to get the fuck out of the repair business. Maybe they should work on the skills a little bit and maybe change the flux they're using. No, that's flux corrosion. It's too evenly spread. That's flux corrosion all day. And this is why we've got a shorted 3.3 volt rail. You ready? And see why we've got a shorted 3.3 volt rail? Liquid metal. That's not it. Bingo. .3 volt reg. Think it might be a little bit shorted out. Think it might be a little bit shorted out. What do you guys reckon? Why is it blue? It's corroded, mate. A new water flux. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Probably got to change this now. Actually, this chip should be smart enough to shut itself off, to be honest. Get out of here. Looks like a bum. Meh. 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 Oh dear. Get off my tweezers. You bastard. Can you use a solder sucker? Possibly. Honestly, it's easy enough to just spray it with IPA and then just group it up and pick it up with tweezers. That's what I usually do. That's how I usually clean it. Right. Now we're going to inspect everything else and see if there's any more. We do have a little bit just there. Yeah, if you spray it with IPA, you'll be able to group it up like that. Let's just hope it hasn't gone underneath any BGA chips, because otherwise it means lifting the chips off. So I'm looking for any evidence that there's any liquid metal anywhere else. Look at this. Why? Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's liquid metal on the SSD. That is not good at all. That's liquid metal on one of the SSD chips. I've got to be super fucking careful here to get this off. Is it liquid metal? Yeah, it is. Yep, and it is definitely. What the hell? It's a fucking hair. Good Lord. Why would you clean the viscous paste off and put thermal paste on? Just keeps getting worse, yeah. Poop here in London today. Who was out today? Oh, I've got some news about London. I haven't got to travel there anymore. Because we started using UPS for the started using UPS to send them instead because it's cheap to insure. But they've wasted an entire tube of thermal paste on this. But the amount of things that they've actually put thermal paste on, the RAM, the SSD controller, the APU, I guarantee they've wasted at least half a tube. At least. It looks like MX4 as well. Well, I don't think it's anywhere else. At least I haven't re-hotted the APU. Well, as far as I can tell, they haven't. If they re-hotted the APU, the plastic will be melted. Question is, have we got liquid metal underneath the plastic? And I think we have, to be honest. I believe we probably have. So, yeah, if it's a case where there's liquid metal underneath, then this plastic has to come off, and I have to protect it with conformal coating instead of with the plastic. It just depends. I need to inspect it on an angle. It depends on whether it's gone underneath. So if I see any at all on the capacitors, this plastic has to come off. There's definitely some there, but that was right on the edge. Whether or not that's actually gone on the caps. I think it might have just avoided it. It's a Northbridge fixed return. It might have just avoided it. Just. Yeah, it's just about avoided it. I'm getting thermals because of this. So there's a little bit just there, which I need to try and group up. Other than that, I think it's okay. I think thermal pads. No, it's supposed to be viscous paste, which is like a little bit of a thicker compound than normal thermal paste. Right, that's got that from there. Problem is holding the board and getting it at the same time. I know this is out of focus, I apologise. I'm just trying to group up this liquid metal without having to take this sticker off. I think I've got it. Because yes, even that much liquid metal would cause damage. I've got adhesive on the IPU now. Right. This cloth is microfiber, by the way. Doesn't appear to have gone under the IPU. Oh, 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 oh no, 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 no. Uh-oh. This is where you need absolute precision. As in, don't shake your hands. Got it. Got it. Just. This is why you inspect everywhere as well, by the way. Like even that'll eat away at the board eventually. You can't leave this stuff on the board. It will eat away at those traces. Same as there. I mean, that's a ground point, but still, point remains. How the hell has so much liquid metal gone on this? I will never know. Copaz, you're looking at liquid metal, mate. Yes. Thank you for the 2, mate. Cheers, buddy. Alright. I think that's got it all. I think that's got it all. Does the board need a bath? No, because if there was any liquid metal left on it, an ultrasonic bath could potentially push it underneath one of the BGAs. So you don't want to put that in an ultrasonic bath. That's the sort of thing that has to be done manually. Right, so the 3.3 volt rail was shorted. The reason I know it was shorted was because when I was testing it in voltage mode, it was nullifying the leads. So it was nulling the leads, and what that means is, let's say for example I'm in voltage mode here now. So I'm in DC mode. You can see we've got 0.04, like it's bouncing around. Whereas if I touch them leads together, that will stay firm at 0 volts. It will not budge because I've nulled the leads. So that rail was shorted for definite. There you go. That, oh, hang on. That shouldn't be shorted anymore. So if I go into resistance mode, we now have, yeah, 10k. Bouncing up and down a bit, but yeah, no short on there now. Same as here, this transistor here, that's the 3.3 volt rail. Oh, hang on, that's still short. So that rail's cleared. That rail is still short. .5 ohms. That could be the encoder, to be honest. Right. Donor board. Let's just compare that. Cleaning multimeter screen. Nope. Just compare that reading. Oh, hang on, that's incapacitance. Hang on. Yeah. So that's what you're meant to get. You're meant to get 6.5k ish. I do need to knock the port off because the port's corroded. So I'm going to take the port off and see if we still get the same reading. But I've got a feeling that's the encoder, to be honest. So this actually, I'll tell you what we can do. Now, I'm not going to use that test housing. I'm going to use a known good power supply along with one of my own housings. Ignore the fact this has got thermal paste on it. There is a reason. I will go into that in a video, but there is a reason. Look, there's a video coming for that, so I'm not going to give any information on it. But there is a reason this has got thermal paste. This will probably turn on right now, but I'm not going to get into that. But the problem is, if it's the encoder, along with having to do the port trace repair on this and the fan, I just don't think it's viable. Thank you, Luke. I just don't think it's viable. I can inject voltage and find that short. I've got a feeling it's going to be the encoder. This is probably going to be beep on, beep off now. You ready? Maybe not. It's still shorted. Did we get 3.3 volts on that inductor now? No. But 3.3 volts is generated over here. So, yeah. That was showing up as not short, which is kind of strange. I am going to knock that HDMI encoder off. I am going to knock the encoder off. Right, that's my test housing. I know that power supply is working. 100% that power supply is working. So did I say I was going to knock the HDMI port off? No, I'm not knocking the HDMI. I mean the encoder. I mean the HDMI port. I'm going to take the HDMI port off because that is corroded and it does need cleaning up. If I can't fix it, I am going to warn you. I'm not going to be putting that port back on. I'm not going to waste the port on it if I can't fix it. But I am going to knock it off because it is corroded. I'm going to clean this APU up again, just a little bit. But yeah, let me just knock this off and get rid of it because it is corroded. What's happened? No one knows, mate. Port was short 5 volts. As far as I know, 3.3 volts is generated by 5 volt, mate, on the PS5. It's taken from the, it's stepped down from the 5 volt rail. So, yeah. I'm just going to knock this off. It's not even soldered properly anyway. But I'm not going to put a port back on if I can't get it working. I just want to clean it up so as it's actually going to give me proper readings. I have a job lot of PS4 controllers, all drift, soldering new sticks, still drifting, tried 2 brand new. Same Xbox controllers, working first time. Any advice? Maybe try different. I mean, I don't really work much on controllers, but maybe try different model sticks, or double check and make sure that all the traces are actually soldered. But this has actually got trace damage, I think, on the port. Has it? No, it's not. It's just me being a dick. It's not. If that was trace damage there, it would have been me. So, but that said, fucking hell, big ass magnet stuck to everything. And thank you for the $8.99, by the way, mate. Oh, this is it, mate. This is a shambles. This is a shambles. I don't know if this is going to be recoverable. These traces. I honestly don't know if these are going to be recoverable without doing trace repair. That's a mess. Look, that's real bad. That's... I don't even know what traces are there. I've got a feeling this is going to come to way more than £200. If these traces are damaged, you can say bye-bye to economically repairing this. I don't know if it is savable. I don't think the traces are going to be. I've got to be honest here, I don't think the traces are going to be. I think the traces are gone. Are they? Gentle scraping. The traces are coming back. The traces are not gone. They are severely corroded and damaged though. Okay, that needs cleaning. I don't know what they use, mate, but they definitely didn't use. They definitely didn't use decent flux. Whatever it is, buffering. Shouldn't be, mate. I'm not dropping any frames with it. Look at it. Look at how oily it is. Look at that. Well, that cap's gone. I haven't even touched that part of the board yet. The cap was never on there. It was held on by a thread. The cotton swabs took it. But that cap's kind of inconsequential. Doesn't really matter. I'm not bothered about the cap. The console will work fine without it. I don't know if this is going to be economically viable. I'll be honest. It's just way too far damaged. I can't put too much pressure on the traces to scrub them, because they'd end up falling off. They'd end up coming off. This circuit needs rebuilding. That's going to come off. Like, I can probably flick that off and it'll just pop right off. Oh, maybe not. It's still going to have to be fixed though. Like, you can't leave that like that. Same as these here. Can't leave them like that. Wow. I've never seen such a bad job, honestly. I've never seen one this bad. This has to be the worst job I've ever seen. There's no acting up for the camera, there's no pretending. This is genuinely probably the worst job I've ever seen anyone do. Yeah, I'm going to wick it away. Yeah, definitely. Oh, okay. Let me just get the ground hole sorted first. Should use a fiberglass pen. I don't like using them, mate. I refuse to use fiberglass pens. They leave fiberglass all over the board. Or fiberglass shards, rather. Suck in. There you go. I'm expecting the components to go flying around it. To be honest. But to be honest, I'm not fussed if I do. I'm gonna do it without the microscope. HDMI port? No. Well, yes and no. This is a very, very badly damaged coil repair attempt. That one don't want to clean out. Don't know what solder this is, but don't want to clean. Wow. Oh, I think the mat's going in the way. I'll worry about the ground legs later. Stuff it. Let's do that later. Because like I said, if I can't get this working, I'm not putting a port back on it anyway. It did knock that diode off. But again, I'm not worried about that because that was coming off anyway. Look, the diodes, I mean, until it turns on, the HDMI circuit itself is not that important. I'm just cleaning it up to try and get rid of any damage which has been left by that flux. So the main goal here is just to clean it all up. Not really bothered about the diode. But it will be pointless me putting a HDMI port on until I can see it turn on. Plus I need to see if we've actually got a contact on all these traces as well. Because some of them traces look damaged. Yeah, I think they are. Like the pads are there, they're not damaged, but they are still pretty badly oxidized, I think. I won't call this person a technician. Technician would be the last word I'd use for this person. Just to be clear, I'm not talking about my customer, I'm talking about the idiot who worked on it before. Right, tin and scrape. Just tin and scrape. So the wick is going to act as an abrasive and hopefully sort them pads out to a point where they're usable. I actually think that's okay now. This is low melt solder I'm using here, by the way. Like, just look at the state of, like, even just look at the state of the flux. Like, the shit that's coming out from inside these ground holes is just absolutely ridiculous. But I just don't understand how it could get to that point. I really don't. So I don't know what solder that is, but the low melt solder hasn't even gone all the way through there, look. Isn't the low melt solder struggling to mix with it? It's just not mixing with it because it, well, I don't know what kind of solder it is. Oh well. I'll sort the ground holes out later. I'm not really that bothered about them, but that looks a million times better than it is. It is in a state where it can be salvaged now. That's the main thing, I guess. So now I just need to figure out what's going on with that 3.3 volt rail. Yeah, but I'll heat it up later on, mate. I've got to clean the other side anyway, so I'm not really that concerned. But at least the actual header's in a usable state. So the trick there is just to keep adding solder and then wicking it away. So I'm going to sort myself a quick cigarette out. I'm not going to take a break. I'm just going to grab a cigarette. Well, roll one, because I smoke tobacco. It takes me a couple of seconds. Well, a little bit longer than a couple of seconds. That's the new stuff from BP. My hands are absolutely disgusting now as well, look. There's just thermal paste everywhere. I do need to figure out this 3.3 volt rail though. Takes a lot to get timed out. Oh yeah. No, I've just finished my coffee, mate. I'm alright for now. Right. Let's try and figure this 3.3 volt rail out, shall we? I mean, look at that. Like, that's just absolutely ridiculous. We've got a cap missing there. That DJ diode is screwed. And the leaded and the low melt solder hasn't even penetrated that side. I don't know what solder that is, but I'll worry about that later. I mean, them diodes, corroded or not, they're not going to make. They're not going to cause any issues. However, that will. Rusty contact will. Got a PS5 with a stuck in safe mode. When I tried to update from file, it eventually shoots the bed if something went wrong. Unfortunately, not off the top of my head because we haven't really come across error code that much. Got a king size. Yeah, so that will cause problems. What I mean by that is rusty contacts. We saw my PS5 HDMI for me. It still works, just bent it off the board slightly. Yeah, I do HDMI ports. It would need the HDMI port replacing, so it would just be a normal HDMI repair. For which I charge 70 on the PlayStation 5. This is probably going to be fine just to scrape these a little bit. Oh damn it! I've lost that cap. Well, that cap was actually no. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change this. I don't think I can get away with scraping it. Yeah, it's gonna have to be replaced. B-Miller, thank you. Thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime on with Amazon Prime on Twitch. I appreciate that. Right, you gotta go. Come on. Hey, get off my board. Yeah, I never would have got away with scraping that. Look at it. That's got you. Right. Regarding HDMI port, that is what happens when you try to use a stick welder to solder. There's money I could do without spending on a silly accident. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, mate, yeah. Height change is close. Ooh. Follow up from YouTube. How did you get into carrying out all these repairs? It's all self-taught, mate. You get the PS5 working, I'll eat my hat. If I get the PS5 working, all 400 of you watching now have got to go over to Twitch Prime and subscribe. How's that? Right, I'm going to kind of destroy a pad a little bit here. There is a method to the madness. It's really badly oxidized and corroded, and it's safer to do this and expose a little bit more of the coating to stop it from eating away at the rest of the trace, because it will over time eat away at the rest of the trace. So I'd rather scrape it a little bit and actually restore it. Like that trace there might actually be broken, and that's a 5-volt line, and that 5-volt line I believe feeds the 3.3 volt rail. Is it broken, or I believe it is. This could be what this right here could be why we've got now 3.3 volts. This right here could be why we've got now 3.3 volts. Oh, no. That's damaged but not broken. Unless I've just pushed that back down. Maybe I've just pushed it back down and it's making a contact now. I don't know. You got another sub? Have I? Scapone. Definitely said that wrong, but thank you. I appreciate the sub, the Twitch Prime. Keyless, welcome. I believe I've just pushed that back down and that trace, yeah. Yeah, that trace was damaged and I've just pushed it back down by cleaning it, look. Definitely broken on the edge there. But you can see the break. You can clearly see the break. And this is what leaving cheap flux will do. Like, don't get me wrong, use cheap flux, fine. I use cheap flux. But I don't leave it on the fucking board. And more to the point, the stuff that I use is cheaper than the fake Amtech flux that corrodes your board. And it's no clean. It doesn't have to be cleaned. Shut up, multimeter. Look at this. Even underneath the conformal coating now, we've got really bad oxidation. Why? Cheap flux made its way through the wire. Shut up, multimeter. Cheap flux has made its way through the wire and it started eating it from inside out. That's what's happened here. Roscoe, thank you for Twitch Prime. I appreciate that, mate. Keep forgetting how you can have it. I appreciate that, mate. It all helps the channel massively. Definitely the worst I've worked on, mate, yes. It flowed from the other side of the board onto the wire. That's what caused this. Through the wire. It flowed from the other side of the board through the wire. And it started eating it from inside out. Like that, you can clearly see the break. Like whether it's connected or not is kind of beside the point. It's got a break in it. The reason that it was showing up as continuous is because I was pressing down on it. Or because I have pressed down on it. But right now it's connected. But you can clearly see it's got a break in it. So I don't think I'll have to run a jumper wire. Don't think I'll have to run a jumper, but I am going to at least need to reinforce it. I'm probably going to run a jumper wire anyway, to be honest with you. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to run a jumper wire anyway. I probably don't have to, but I'd rather be safe. I'd rather know that it's going to stand the test of time. I didn't clean the other side of the board. Yes, exactly, yeah. So yeah, if this does work, I want it to stand the test of time. I don't want to always be wondering whether or not that trace is going to break in the future because it's weakened. You know, the slightest bit of heat and it can end up breaking the trace. It's something I'm in the process of considering. Training sessions. I'm considering it. I need a lot of money to do it. I need about £15,000 to be able to do it. This is the 5-volt rail, but it feeds the 3-volt rail. So yeah, this as far as I know. I mean, we don't have schematics. We don't actually have a clue what the deal is with these. But as far as I know, from the research I've done, I think it feeds the 3.3-volt rail. So yeah, I'd rather know that this is going to stand the test of time, just because I like to know that my customers are going to have a quality repair that's going to last. But even this bit of ground point here, I'm going to tin. Absolutely no reason to, other than the fact that it's been oxidised, and I don't want it eating through the fucking board. If I can tin it, there we go. I got it. Would have less work if it was hit with a hammer. Oh, I'm just in for the challenge now. Everybody wanna be my girl, and everybody wanna take her heart away. Donor board. Couple million in a whole wide world. Now I want to get this fixed. Just to prove that, it doesn't really matter how bad it looks. Most of the time, it is going to be fixable. I mean, this work I'm doing now, this isn't going to come to the cost it would have cost, what it would have cost to replace the encoder. So if this fixes it, then obviously I can't charge for what don't fix it. That is another point I should make. So obviously, if this don't fix it, I can't charge for it. What a voice. No, definitely not. I'm the decided when I vote yes. I thought you singing and thought it was two foxes. Oh dear. We love it. You gotta have a little bit of a sing. Play GTA 5. Nice. I don't really have much time for gaming. I wish I did. Instead I have to do jobs like this. Right, I'll add a little bit of solder to that in a minute. Actually, I need to do it now because I need to tin that other one again. Kittens, thank you for resubscribing with Twitch Prime. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Mucho gracias. To be honest, I've probably fixed about 25 PS5 maybe. Not many. Like there's not many that I've fixed yet as of yet. Actually, no, it's probably more than that because probably more like 50 to be honest. Because I know I've got through at least 30 HDMI ports. I've fixed one PS5 twice as well. Oh shit, I never tinned that. I never did this side of that cap. There you go. Leave it with a blob. Oh, you can't even see. Whoops. Leave it with a blob. It doesn't matter. As long as it's not bridged, it's fine. If you're wondering why I'm not actually doing anything on the microscope, it's because I'm taking a cap off a donor board. This is a high thermal mass area as well, so it takes a while. Make sure we get enough solder on there to make a nice contact. I'll be protecting the area with conformal coating in a second anyway. There we go. Worst original Xbox. Got to have been the first ever cat piece Xbox I worked on. I think there's a video on the channel for that. In previous videos, why do they use unleaded and not leaded? In previous videos, I'm not sure what you mean. Back there with a pot of coffee and a cigarette. Nice. Very nice. It's only PS5 cheap, you think? Check eBay. What is the one on eBay, is that? I've seen a couple on eBay the past few days. I am watching a couple. Right, let's drop a bit of conformal coating on this to protect it. So I only put a blob of solder there to stop it from, like, to clean up the pad and stop it from eating away at the board, because it was corroding. Before I seal this, I'm going to make sure it's not shorted to ground, because that pad shouldn't be. Notice I'm taking some from the other areas where I've put some. You don't want too thick of a coat because it'll never cure. Well, it will, but it'll never cure inside. Like, the outer layer will, but the inside layer won't. So I don't want it too thick. There you go. Right. UV time. So I'll cure it partially and then I'll use some warm air along with it. Oh shit, I was gonna check it. It don't matter, I'll check it afterwards. Survival chance of that PS5? I'm not sure, to be honest. It's hard to judge at this time, at this point. They use unleaded because I believe it's against the law for them to use leaded at the factory. I think. It's also cheaper. I am, Mark. Thank you, mate. How's it going? Can't fix it, I don't get paid. But if you did, set a repair fee, you would still get paid even if you couldn't fix it. Yeah, that's not the way I want to operate my business. If I was the customer and I took something to somewhere and they didn't fix it, then I'd be like, well, why should I pay? Sort of thing. I mean, I get the fact that time is involved and stuff, but it's one of them things. I mean, It's just one of them things. If I was the customer, I wouldn't want to fork out and not receive anything back for it. Got one of these on order. One of what, mate? Right, that's nicely set. Not going to get any shorting on any of that now. Excellent. Let's just check and make sure we've got no short to ground on that part there. But that short to ground, I'm not sure if that pad is linked directly to the 3.3 volt rail. Right, we've got 1.8 million ohms, so that's definitely not short to ground anyway. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look at this line here. Yeah, that's still short. That is still short. That work needed doing. Alright, so if that's still short, then I mean, we could inject voltage, but I would rather not. So I'm going to start off by removing this little transistor here, this little 3.3 volt thing. If that don't work, then I can remove this, and if that still don't work, then I'll inject voltage. Still short. I'm going to pop that to one side because I might be able to reuse it. Let's have a look. So I'm just in onward mode, so you can take my word for it when I say it's shorted, I'm sure. Nope, still short. But in beat mode, we're still short. So is this one over here short? Let's have a look. No, it's not. Alright. So let's look at this side then. So all of that ultimately leads to here on the encoder. So let's have a look over here. Interesting. The encoder don't appear to be short. The encoder doesn't appear short. So is it something around here? Evidently not. Okay, I think it's voltage injection time. So I'm going to let the board cool down for a minute because it's a little bit hot. So I can't really use voltage injection while the board is warm. So it is time to use voltage injection just to see what we can find. I'm going to set my voltage to 1 volt. Current draw is uncapped because I want to find out exactly what's getting warm. And if current draw is uncapped, then it's going to draw as much current as it needs to get warm and show itself. Don't know where my thermal cam is. Actually, yes, I do, but my battery on my phone is dead, so can't use the thermal cam anyway. So I'll just use the AWI test if I can. Actually, I'll put my phone on charge now because that way then I can use the thermal cam if needed. I mean, my battery's only 11%, so can you buy these transistors? You should be able to, yeah, them off-the-shelf parts. I've got a few supplies like chips and stuff for the PS5, but not too many. Did the owner spill something? No, the owner of this bought it off eBay like this. Undeclared damage. Person have sent it back. It's a PS5, Chris. Someone in the chat would probably be able to identify the components. Right, that's cooled down enough now. So I know it's a 3.3 volt rail. So as long as it's not shorted to a 1.1 volt rail, then I can potentially go higher than 1 volt. But for now, we're drawing 2 amps. Two amps of current should reveal itself. Thank you, Tambo. Yeah, 2 amps of current should. I'm getting something. Oh, rats. It's a Southbridge. It's a Southbridge. That sucks. Southbridge is gone. That absolutely sucks. Right, this is the area directly below the Southbridge. Let me just inject voltage there again. In fact, I'm not going to increase voltage. Right, so 2.17 amps of current is being drawn. Buy not received Joy-Cons, but have the GPS on the delivery via Royal Mail saying delivered. What would you do? PayPal, eBay seller protection should come into play. I would escalate it to eBay, mate. Right, so I'm just leaving that with voltage being injected, like 1 volt, 2 amps. So we've got like 2 watts of power. I just want it to generate some heat on the back of the board because it's a bit awkward to actually show you. Yeah, I don't think it's generating enough heat on the back of the board actually. It's too. The problem is with where I'm injecting voltage, I can't flip the board around really to show you. Like, it is getting warm, but it's not. It's not warm enough. Ow, 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 ow. Jesus, that's hot. Fuck. And it is on the Southbridge as well. 100% on the Southbridge. Definitely. This is uneconomical. This is uneconomical. I'm hoping this heat transfers through so you can see it. There you go, look, you see that? Right there. Right there in the top left. So it's evaporating instantly. This is definitely uneconomical. Probably fixable, but it's just not worth it. We've got far too much to do on it, to be honest. And that's a tough spot to be in because obviously, I mean, the customer's watching. So this must be really, really frustrating for the customer. But to say I've got to sit there and reball a Southbridge, as well, some people on Game Console Repair Legion reckon that the Southbridge is replaceable. I don't know. I don't know if it is or not. But let's just think about what we've got to do here. We've got to replace the HDMI port. We've got to replace the Southbridge if it's replaceable. So you've got the HDMI port, the Southbridge, the trace damage on the fan connector plus the fan. Customer, are you in chat, mate, or do you want me to call? I should text him actually. But yeah, let's see if I can get multimeter readings around the Southbridge. Actually, hang on. Could it be this WinBond BIOS chip? See, this is the problem because I can't flip the board around. I could, you know what? I'm going to solder a wire to it. I'm going to solder a wire to it. I'm going to solder a wire to that 3.3 volt line. Fuck it. That way I can flip the board around and find out exactly where that short is. Because if it's on that WinBond chip, well, I don't know if it's going to be fixable, to be honest. See if I can just expose a bit more of that pad, because I need a bigger pad than that, to be honest. I could do with a bigger pad than that to solder this wire to. I can always cover it up with conformal coating. Yeah, this might be where we call it quits on this, I'm afraid. Problem is you can't buy, even if you can replace the South. I haven't confirmed whether or not I can replace the Southbridge, but even if you can, you can't buy them. Which again puts you in the same predicament as the HDMI encoder. Right. Just make sure that's not shorting out on anything else. But yeah, it puts you in the same same predicament as a HDMI encoder. How do you value a job when you don't even know what the part's going to cost when they are available? It's virtually impossible. And you can go based on a rough, educated guess based on what similar components cost. And I mean, the PS4, when the encoders first got released for these, that was like 50 quid. 50, sorry, not the encoder, the Southbridge. Hello, Poppit. Hello, mate. So you bought those motherboards from is a genuine seller, so I'm thinking they're easy fixes. Yeah, I do. I have dealt with that seller before, so I'm assuming you mean them PC motherboards. I think I bought some controllers off him as well. Watching the stream now. I can take a call. Can you? Oh no, I've read that one. Can't believe how bad this is and seeing this side of the board for the first time. Really do appreciate you having a crack at this. Oh, that was like an hour and a half ago. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. I don't really look at my phone much when I'm streaming. Could you, if you're still watching, could you text me and confirm whether it's alright to give you a call in a minute, or if it's too late? Right, that's not shorted to anything else. Yeah, I can take the call. Okay, no worries, mate. I'll just give me like 2 minutes. Let me just see where this short is before I actually call you, because I want to be 100% sure. I want to be 100% sure. So I've got the what do you call it? I've got the test lead soldered. I'm 99% sure. You know, the funny thing is, it could very well have liquid metal under the Southbridge, but even if it has, it's got to be reballed at least. That's the problem. It's at least got to be reballed if that's the case. Right, 1 volt. We are getting 2.1 amps, exactly the same as we was just. Yeah. Yep. Bubble and pop. Good lord, that's getting hot. Yeah, there's no way liquid metal's made it that far under to be shorted there. That's actually sizzling. Like, that is so hot. Yeah, I think we've got definitive proof the Southbridge is bad, which is unfortunate. See if the USB data lines are shorted. It's kind of pointless, mate. Honestly, this is 100% a bad Southbridge. I've seen it before. and it was the Southbridge last time as well. I can have a look at the data lines. They're covered in thermal paste though, to be honest. Let me just, because I'm going to give the customer a call in a second. The problem with that stretchable is it's not my console, so I can't really justify that, to be honest. I can't really justify experimenting, sort of thing. Yeah, this sucks. Like, for the customer, this absolutely sucks. But for me, like, to work on it, I enjoy the fault finding process and having the confirmation and stuff like that. But for the customer, this must absolutely suck, especially considering he's watching as well. Let's have a look, see if the data lines are shorted. No. Well, that one's not, at least. No. No, there's no short on the USB data lines. Yeah, I mean, this just must absolutely suck. Let me just make sure that there was no liquid metal stuck on them, and that cleaning it off has relieved the short. No, still 2.2 amps, 2.1 amps draw. All right. Right, bear with me a second. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee and I'm going to call this customer back. So give me 5 minutes and I'll be back. mic check. I'm back. Right, welcome back everyone. Sorry for taking so long. I was talking with the customer. We have a plan. It's a bit of an unorthodox plan. Probably going to get some shit for this. But, like I said, I've just been talking with the customer. And from an economical point of view, given how much work this is going to need, it's not viable to fix for the customer. It's just not viable. And I'll go over the reasons why in a minute. So basically, what we've just been discussing is the fact that by the time the customer's paid for this, like with everything that's going to need doing, if it's fixable, by the time the customer's actually paid for it, it's going to be well in excess of £300. On top of the £150 which the customer has already paid, right? So it's pretty much close to the cost of a console. It's very close to the cost of a console. So I've just bought this. As is, I know exactly where the short is, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to fix it. On top of that, after I fix it, I've still got to do a lot of work to it. So I've just given the customer what he paid for this. I've just gave him exactly what he paid for. Well, I haven't sent the money yet. I'll send it after the stream. But I've just bought this off the customer for the £150 that he paid for it. And now it's mine to do what I want with it. So I'm going to carry on and I'm going to try and fix it. But this time it's not from a customer standpoint, so I don't need to worry about time, if that makes sense. So the reason that this is uneconomical, let me just desolder this wire. So the reason it's uneconomical, and when you think about it, you'll have to agree with me because it's just true. We've got damage to the HDMI header. Well, the HDMI header is savable, but it still needs a new port regardless. No matter what, this needs a port. No matter what, this is going to at least need the Southbridge reboarding. Whether or not that's liquid metal under there, it's going to need reboarding. It's going to need to be a manual reball. Because I haven't got a stencil, you can't get a stencil. Actually, yes, you can get a stencil. I've got one on the way. Sorry, they've just become available recently, but it's going to take weeks to get here. The fact that there could be liquid metal still underneath the APU, so potentially this could end up needing the APU lifting and reballing. I've got a stencil on the way for the APU. You can buy them now on AliExpress. And on top of that, you've got the this rework which I've done around here anyway, which I wouldn't have charged for because it hasn't fixed the issue. And then the HDMI header, sorry, not the HDMI header, the fan header is completely obliterated. I haven't even inspected the fan header at all. Let's have a look at that just while I'm going through the rest of this. Yeah, that the header's fixable. That connector's probably going to need replacing as well, though. And on top of that, disk drive connector going to need replacing. I did spot that, I just didn't mention it. But yeah, disk drive connector going to need replacing. HDMI header needs replacing. Sorry, fan header, not HDMI header. The HDMI port needs replacing. The fan needs replacing. So yeah, let's be realistic here. This is just not viable to fix from a customer standpoint. But that said, I've got parts on hand. I've got all the parts that I could possibly need to get this working. So, and all the parts that I've got have come from a PS5 which I bought last week for £170, which I couldn't fix. So basically, I've got all the parts on hand, and all in, to get this working, all in, I'm going to be in for £320, which it's not great. If I can get it working, it's not great, but it's still less than the cost of a PS5. And at least then I get to use some of the parts off the PS5 I couldn't fix last week. But on top of the £150 that I've given him, he's still going to be looking to buy a PS5. So on top of the £150 which I'm giving him for the console, I've also agreed that if he manages to pick up a PS5 that's a simple enough fix, so it's not going to cost me any money, as long as he covers the postage both ways, I'll fix it for free as part of the deal. So if, let's say, for example, he gets a damaged HDMI port, even if it's got all 19 traces damaged, I'll fix it for free at just postage costs, just to help the guy out, because I do feel sorry for him. The main reason I've bought this, it's not, well, it is to try and fix it. I do want to try and get to the bottom of this, and I want to try and get to the bottom of it tonight. So I am going to be reballing and replacement Southbridge. I do want to get to the bottom of it, but at the same time, it's the fact that I'll have parts on hand. If I can't fix it, I'll still have parts on hand. So yeah, so on top of the £150 which he paid for it, he told me at the start of the repair what he paid for it, which is why I offered him his money back. If he'd have paid any more than 200, I probably wouldn't have done. I'd have said no, it's just not viable. But I'll have parts on hand if I can't fix it. So I'll have like the disk drive, the power supply, the case, the heatsink. The fan can be repaired, but not until I get a broken fan. One that's got a actual fan issue and not the connector. So yeah, I mean, the main thing I want to do right now is remove this Southbridge and confirm. I mean, you can see the burn there. Look, exactly where that heat spot was. You can see it's getting hot. You can visibly see it. But personally, I think it's a good deal, and he's more than happy with that deal. Which was one of the main reasons I wanted to call him instead of texting him, because I had to explain exactly what was wrong with it. Even though he's watching the stream, I still had to explain exactly what was wrong with it and why I don't think it's economically viable from a customer standpoint. But that said, from a purchase standpoint for myself, just for the sake of the challenge, it is worth it, because not only do I get a really good quality video out of it, but I also get a PS5 for my collection if I manage to fix it. And if I don't manage to fix it, it gives me spare parts available. So either way, it's, you know, I'll make money. Like, let's say, for example, someone comes to me and says, can you replace the power supply? And I use the power supply from this console. I'm charging £160 for that, because the power supply is £100 on eBay. So a replacement power supply job, I'm charging £160. So I'm making my money back off the first repair. HDMI encoder, same price, £160. So again, I'm making my money back off the first repair. So either way, I will make my money back. What happened to this PS5? It was completely destroyed by a buffoon. There's no other way to say it. It was completely destroyed by a buffoon. Yeah, it's content for me. I just enjoy the challenge. No, but from a content standpoint and from a console that would go into my own collection standpoint, it is viable. Well, it's still not viable. It's still a lot of work, but we'll see. So we're in it for the long haul now. So what I plan to do here is just remove this Southbridge and confirm whether or not that short disappears. I think my son could have done a better job, to be honest. Pointing place. I agree with you there. I think my son could have done a better job. This takes longer when I'm doing it under the microscope, by the way. That's almost ready. Shit. That wasn't meant to happen. It's all good. Right, okay. So there's the old Southbridge. I agree, they are expensive, yeah. But yeah, it's one of them things for me. It's more for the challenge than anything. But the problem is, I just can't justify it for the challenge when it comes to a customer job. Right, so I'm just going to replace the solder on here with some leaded solder and then wick it away, so as I know for a fact there's no shorts. And then I'm going to check and see if that short has gone. Well, I don't need to wick it away, but I may as well, because it's got to be wicked away before I replace it anyway. So one of the problems here is I don't even know if the PS5 Southbridge is replaceable. Last time I tried to replace one, it was unsuccessful. It went from a complete no power to beep on beep off, but I did, after that, I did manage to fix that same console by putting the original Southbridge back on and basically doing some more fault finding, and it was down to a shorted 5-volt rail. There is a video on the channel for that, but I don't know. I've never confirmed whether the Southbridge is married to the board on this or not. So until I actually do confirm it, I don't know, unfortunately. Right. But yeah, it's just one of them things from a customer standpoint. You know, the customer's not going to be wanting to pay, you know, near on £300 for a repair. It's a lot of money. It's a massive amount of money to pay out for a repair. But the problem is, there's just no other way I can do it cheaper, just given the amount of labour that's involved. But if I'd have bought this PS5 off eBay, I'd have been doing it exactly the same way as I'm doing it now, and I'd probably just solder through it and try and get it fixed. Actually, I'd have probably sent it back, to be honest. I'd have probably been pissed off and sent it back. I mean, let's be real, the seller should be ashamed of themselves for selling this without declaring this this damage. Talking of eBay, I have decided to give eBay another shot, so if I do list anything on there, I'll post links on Discord. I want to try and offload some old parts, to be honest, some PS4 parts and stuff, because I've got a few too many of them. Alright, that's clean. So I know now that the pads are not going to cause any kind of issues. So let me just see whether or not this is still shorted. So I'll grab the multimeter. I'm going to pop it into continuity mode, so as we can hear it. Let me just clean this flux off. So, if this clears this short now, then we know that this area being shorted can be the Southbridge. So, it was this pad here. So, give me a ground that you guys can see. There we go. Yep. That short's gone. It was the Southbridge. What's the resistance value on that now? It was, or it is, 7,000 ohms, which is absolutely spot on. Oh, I hate it when they say no power and it ends up as a beep on, and it turns up and it's a beep on, beep off. It's so annoying. Yeah, so absolutely 100% that Southbridge is shorted, unfortunately, which sucks. Well, I mean, it doesn't suck because either way we've found the fault. Right, so I'm just drinking my coffee. I agree, you should at least leave a negative feedback here. But he'll probably just get it removed by eBay anyway, because eBay are cunts. eBay are cunts. So yeah, 100% confirm the Southbridge is bad, which means I'm going to need to attempt to replace it. Whether or not it's replaceable, I don't know. Whether or not there's any other faults on top of that, I don't know. That's the problem. Even once I fix everything, I don't even know whether there's going to be any more faults. This is the problem. Right, so I'm going to grab myself a quick smoke, and then I'm going to reboard the Southbridge. It should only take me about half an hour to reball. Just under 400 pads, I think. Actually, it's less than that. I think it's an 18 by 18 chip. So, however much that is. Thank you, tax station. Well, I mean, it's like I said to the customer, like, I'm going to feel bad if I get it working because he's going to be watching and he's going to know I've got it working at the end. But it's like I said as well, it's going to be an incredible amount of labour and just not viable for him to pay for it. But the fact that he's got his money back from it and then a free repair from me as well. Doesn't have to be a PS5, by the way, if he's still watching. As long as it doesn't physically cost me anything, I'll fix it for free for you. No, the short's gone, mate. The short's gone with the Southbridge. It was 100% the Southbridge. Alright, so I'm going to make use of this board from the PS5 I couldn't fix last week. There we go. Nice shiny Southbridge. I'm going to do this without the microscope because I want to use a lower temperature. Oh, shit. Thank you, Paul. Cheers for hanging out, mate. I appreciate it. Is it possible to repair a chip? No. Maybe in a factory, but not here. you need some incredibly specialist equipment. X-ray machines, super microscopes, all of that sort of stuff. Yeah, so I want to use a lower temperature for removing this chip. I don't want to risk damaging it. There is a reason this has got thermal paste on it. You'll understand when the video comes out for it. But yeah, I don't want to risk damaging this Southbridge by removing it. And they are sensitive. Actually, I should check that. I should check and make sure we don't have a 3.3 volt short on that transistor real quickly. Just make 100%, because if I do, then I'm wasting my time. I need to confirm. Nope, no short. Okay. That's good enough for me. So yeah, I'm gonna remove this at a lower temperature. I'm using 440 degrees Celsius. It's that guy from Glasgow again. Welcome, buddy. You wee bastard. Glasgow. Sounded more Scouse or anything. Time for me to count sheep. See Danny, he's got loads of them. Keeps them in his lair. If you're still watching, mate, Pointing Plays on Twitch says, can I make a suggestion that the customer, well, ex-customer, waits for the video to come on YouTube and links it to the feedback? That is actually a good point, to be honest. That is actually a good point. Maybe you could, yeah. Absolutely shocking. I'd try and go for a partial refund. Honestly. Link him to the stream. Send him a message. Don't leave the feedback until you've tried to resolve it amicably. That's what I would do. Okay. Replacement removed. And that is now officially a donor board. I was going to revisit that, but nah. I have a PS5 that is 5 months with coil problem. Sounds like a rattle inside of it. Or that the fan is going to pop off. Are you in the UK? Cody could have done a better job, I agree. Bent nozzle could be an issue. Yeah, I wouldn't use a bent nozzle for this. Not for the Southbridge. Ideally, you want to use it without a nozzle because it's a big chip and you don't want to put too much heat in one spot at the same time. Like for too long. Glad you figured it out. Thanks, mate. Yeah, it's definitely the Southbridge, 100%. Right, let's get this chip reballed. So I'm gonna get it inside a holder. Already like the vid. Thank you, mate. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to leave a like. I do appreciate it when people leave a like. Lets me know that I'm doing a good job. Right. Yoink. Actually, let's clean this first, shall we? Just going to heat this up because it's got a bit of flux on it. Well, a bit. It's got a lot of flux on it. It's all good. I should put it in the kitchen sink for a few hours, boiling water. I'll do that tonight actually before I go to bed. So yeah, I think the plan for this, because this is going to take a while. I mean, it's 12:34 AM now. I do have school runs to do in the morning. So I think the plan for this is just to try and confirm that it turns on, and then worry about everything else on the next stream. I'll do it on a stream. I won't do it on a video. I'll do it on a stream, probably tomorrow night, maybe. But I think the main thing tonight is just to reball this, and then, because obviously there's still a lot to do on it, even if I get it working. So I think the main thing to do on this is just to try and get it working. It's pointless doing anything else until I actually get it working. So I might as well at least just reball this, put the Southbridge on, see if it turns on. If it turns on, great. Carry on with it in the next stream. The main goal of this is just to get it to power on. I'll keep an eye out for a PS5. Yeah, if everyone could let me know if you see any. I mean, if you're not interested in buying it yourself, of course. Like, if you could let me know if you see a PS5 going reasonably cheap with a decent enough issue, like that it's going to be fixable for the customer. Because then I can just send him a text message and just let him know. And then he can make his own decision on whether he buys it or not. Right, a few oxidised pads on this. Completely normal on these chips. Okay, so I think I need to wick away what's here, and then I can do a little bit of pad restoration for these oxidised pads. And the wick's going to act as an abrasive as well, so it's going to help with oxidation a little bit. Donation link chat. Donation link. Do I have a donation link? There's one on YouTube. I haven't got a stream bot set up for Twitch. But I'm more than happy to take donations. I'll post a link. More than happy to take donations if people want to donate. That was in response to a Twitch message, by the way. Don't get it twisted, I'm not asking people to donate. But if they want to, I'm more than happy to take them. Oh, I've got to get rid of this flux. Can Xbox One S how to unban a console? Well, I don't think you can. I don't think you can at all. Even if you phone Microsoft, they won't unban it. Unfortunately. Did I sort the switch battery connector? I did, yes. Actually. I didn't carry it on a video. I just got it done yesterday. Actually, there's a point I haven't contacted the customer. But I did indeed sort it out. Still on 65% battery. Same one. If you go back on the other stream, you'll see that. But yes, fully done. I need to contact the customer on that. Completely forgot. Thanks for reminding me. But yes, I did manage to do it, yeah. Give you £350 when done, no warranty. Do you mean for the PS5? Honestly, I'd keep it for myself, mate. I wouldn't. Look, that would be less than what I would have charged the customer anyway. But honestly, I'm like, if I do manage to get this working, I'd keep it for my own collection, because the kids have got a PS5. This is going to sound really greedy. The kids have both got a PS5 each. I haven't. I haven't got a PS5 at all. So, in terms of my own collection, it would go into that. I even just said to the customer I wouldn't resell it, I'd keep it. It'd go in my collection. Right, so I'm just doing a little bit of scraping on some of these pads. Really light scraping. Just to get rid of the oxidation. So these pads here, which they look burnt, but they're not. They're just oxidised. They're just in a little bit of poor condition. So if you give them a really gentle scrape and then tin them, it'll bring them back to glory. Epic Switch Fix, that board was wrecked. Thank you, mate. But yeah, I did manage to fix it. I managed to get... I mean, the battery connector is a little bit melted from using a soldering iron, but it works, and it's at a point where it can be... Like, the battery can be taken off and the board can be taken out. It can be replaced. Like, the battery can be replaced and whatnot in the future, so... Yeah, I'm happy with it. But yeah, I did manage to get it working yesterday morning. I completely forgot about that. I put it to one side because I was putting the switch that come from America back together. Actually, there's something I'm going to need to do on a stream tomorrow. Is try and fix the dock for that customer. But I've also got a MacBook with no power that's got an exploded capacitor. And a laptop with no power as well to do. Yeah, there's a lot of oxidised pads on this. I hope that's not why it wasn't working. I'm talking about the other board, by the way, the one I couldn't fix last week. I don't think it was. Unfortunately, I can't give any information on it because it'll spoil the video. And I need that video to do well to pay for it. Wow, these pads are really, really oxidised. Like, really oxidised. There's a lot of them as well. I don't think I've seen this much oxidised pads on a BGA where there's no evidence of liquid damage. To be honest. But I just need a little bit of assistance. Oh, I don't really want to use the knife. I'm not overly comfortable using the knife to do it. See, I can go in a circular motion if I'm using tweezers as well. Like that. See how much easier that is with the tweezers? It's a bit out of focus actually. There you go. I've got a gig to go to. No worries, mate. I'm sure you can re-watch it if you wanted to. Not saying you have to, but I'm sure you could. It'll be on a replay anyway. Oh, don't tell me that pad is damaged. I don't know, I'm going to have to see when I re-tin that. Yeah, some of these pads are quite worrisome. Oh, nice, Jonathan. That's awesome, mate. Right, okay. Okay, I'm going to re-tin this entire chip, and then I'm going to wick it all away again. And hopefully it's going to bring all the pads back. Wow. How is that not taking solder? Yeah, these pads are pretty rough. Have a check and see if that donation went through. Oh, thank you, mate. Let me have a look. Acids. £50, man. Mate, you legend. Thank you. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you so much. You're awesome, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the £50. I think it's £50. It says $67. So I really appreciate that, mate. Certainly more than I deserve. But thank you. Steve B, I did just see your message flash up, mate. As soon as the stream's over, mate, I'll get that sorted for you. Oh, yeah, some of these pads are damaged. Like, this is really, really oxidised. Why? Like, why is it so bad? Shouldn't be this bad. But then again, the board this has come off was a shit show. I'm just hoping I can successfully reball this, to be honest. You need to share that with the chat. What, the 50 quid? Bollocks, it's mine. I can tell you're Scottish. You're greedy. No, I'm only messing. I do appreciate that donation though. Thank you so much. PS5 as is permanently banned. 400. Yeah, piece right off. Give them 100 quid for it. If they're lucky. It's probably worth 2. If you still want to make a profit on the part, it's worth 2. Flowers as well with the 20. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. I can eat tonight now. No, I really do genuinely appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Alright, let's try and fix this. Oh, come on, just take the solder wheel, yeah? It's just really not taking solder. Okay, I've got it now. This tip might finally be dying. Thank you, Monk. Yeah, the actual reballing, like that's not a major issue. That was one of the oxidized pads. I'll come back to that in a second. That was another one of the oxidized pads, I think. Just takes a lot of scraping to fix the oxidation. Those pads don't want to take, do they? They will take. I will make them take. I really don't want to try a fibre pen. I haven't got one. I don't actually own a fibre pen, mate. No balls. Yeah, I do need to replace the... I do need to use actual solder balls. I'm just trying to clean up oxidation at the minute. I don't know why this chip is so badly oxidised, but... that board I've just took this from, I'm honestly wondering if that was the fault. Okay, so... yeah, this is not taking solder on some pads. So if you don't take solder there, then the solder's not going to take when I'm using solder balls. That's the problem. Yeah, it's fucking them pads up. Oh, this sucks. This does suck. It's fucking the pads up. You wouldn't even be able to get a fibre pen that small anyway. Look at that. It's ruining the chip. Well, it's nothing that can't be fixed, but... yeah. Just trying to scrape it enough to get the oxidation away is just completely fucking up the chip. Look at the state of that. I've got a feeling this was the original fault now for that other board. If I can get it to take solder, then I can reboard it. If it don't take solder, then it's no good. I'm sure I've got another Southbridge for this somewhere. But where is a different question. Right. What happened with the chip? It's just trying to scrape it to try and get it to a point where it's going to take solder. There we go. That got them ones. Hey, there we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. See, if it's removing coating, I can fix that. I'm not bothered if it removes a bit of coating. But if I can't get rid of the oxidation, then it's non-reballable. I need to see solder on every single pad before I can proceed. So I can use conformal coating to fix where it's yeah, to fix where it's removed the coating by scraping it. I think that's enough, honestly. I think that's enough. As long as each pad's took some solder, I'm happy. As long as it doesn't damage these pads now when I wick it. That's the next step. Don't damage the pads anymore by wicking. Right, as in don't tear a pad. Damn it. Okay. A little bit more wicking. Just a tad more. I'm going in for the kill. Oh, I'm hoping you'll understand. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate that. What was my opinion on World War III potentially occurring? I can't really discuss it on a live stream, mate. I'm happy to discuss that stuff if you want to join the Discord, but I don't want to risk getting banned from YouTube for discussing it. It's not worth risking. I do have opinions, but I can't really discuss them on YouTube. I have also made predictions. But yeah, I can't really discuss them on YouTube because of the political agenda. Now I have to go and listen to that song. Ha! Yeah, YouTube's definitely not the place to discuss politics. I'll discuss it. I'll discuss my opinions, but just not on YouTube. It's just not worth it. Not worth losing my channel. Honestly, not being able to talk about an event this well. Yeah, I agree, yeah. Yeah, I agree. Filling his crystal balls. Yeah, but there's a funny thing about that. I made a prediction on the 25th. Security experts made the same prediction on the 27th. Half of Discord will attest to that. Right, I need to fix these pads. So, yeah, we got some damage just up here. So what I need to do... Sorry, I've got the hiccups. So what I need to do is just put a little bit of conformal coating on to stop the solder from basically overflowing onto the trace itself. Damn it, no. The problem, I can put conformal coating on. The problem is I can't put it, it's got to be just on the pads. It can't be on anything but the pad. Sorry, not on the pad, on the trace. It can't be on the pad. Because then it's going to cause one ball to be uneven because it's not going to be able to flow across the entire pad. So it's got to be literally... Damn it, that's too far over. And believe me, it makes a difference. I don't know why I'm bothering with this one. I don't need to. It doesn't even matter. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. So there's only certain places I need to put it. Like, there's going to be places where I don't need to put it even if it's exposed, because it's got no way of one of the balls overflowing and causing one ball to be smaller than the other. And I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end it doesn't even matter. One thing, I don't know why, it doesn't even matter how hard you try. I might as well just cover it all, to be honest. Wherever's exposed. Right. That'll work. That will work. Well, I hope. Let's just cure that using a UV pen. Damn it, I need to change these batteries. I'm about to put metal on in the background to drown that out. I was checking this girl next door when the parents announced she phone say, "Hey boy, come on right around." So when I knocked on the door, you were standing with a bottle of red wine ready to pour, just in a long black satin lace to the floor. I'm gonna sing now just to piss Michael Mage off. So I went in and we sat down, started kissing, confessing, told me about jacuzzi, sounded interesting. So I jumped right in. All calls diverted to answer phone. Please leave a message after the tone. I mean, me and her parents were kinda cool, but they were the fine line between me and you. We were just doing things young people never do. Parents trying to find out what we were up to. Saying, why can't you keep your promises no more? It was not a good song without your help. I like that song. Whenever the coast was clear and she'd ask me to come round, I'd say, hey girl, come on right around. What's your opinion on the Ukraine war? I can't discuss it on YouTube, mate. If you want me to discuss that, you'll have to head over to Discord, because I don't want to get banned from YouTube. I can't discuss it on here, unfortunately. I know you've asked on Twitch, but it's the same thing. It's the same thing. I can't. I'm streaming to 2 platforms, so I can't discuss it. Sorry, mate. I feel standing in for Russia at the Eurovision. So she knocked on the door, was standing with the keys in my hand to my 4x4, jumped to my right, checking that nobody saw. Sorry, Michael, mate. But you know I'm going to sing just to piss you off. It is PCB repair fluid. It's conformal coating, yeah. Solder mask, conformal coating. A few different names for it, but yeah, same thing. And the club we went in, we sat down, bounce to the rhythm. So it was early morning, thought we better be leaving. So I gave you my jacket for you to hold. Told you to wear it 'cause you felt cold. Who told him you could sing? Travis's mom. Oh dear. I'm going to join that Discord. We have a laugh on Discord. We really do. We do have a good laugh on Discord. It's fun. See, the thing with Discord is there's no restrictions. It's my server. I can do what the fuck I want. Like, and as long as there's no hate towards like people, religions, groups, you know, as long as there's no hatred towards people, like it's absolutely fine. I'll slag viewers off on there. Genuinely, I'll slag viewers off on there. When people are making snide comments, I'll slag them off on Discord. Like, just for the shits and giggles. Or are you joining out with some down? Michael, are you down, 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 down? Michael, you better know that this is the Coders Reball Show. I wanna see how you lose control. Thank you, Sean. Right. My balls are about to drop. Feels used to going down. Yeah. On your mama. Coming out with some old tunes, I don't know. Yeah. See? Some good tunes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 2, 0, 1, 2. Right. Yeah. It's alright. Oh, it's alright. Could be worse. I could be doing the rap to that song. I think I might grab a new pair of tweezers, maybe. Let me just try and... You make a geek pout. Have a drink with me, and let's make tonight go down in history. In history, yeah, let's play make-believe. It's all about tonight, act a fool and start a riot, be a rebel. And I was popping till we can't stand. Who knows the rap to that song? We'll keep it rocking till 6 a.m. New York to London, over to Japan. Turn it up, mash it up. Thank you, Heidi. That's it, I'm muting. I've got a stencil on the way. They've only just been released. They only got released a couple of weeks ago. If anyone wants a link to the stencil, I will post one to Discord later and to the YouTube community page after the stream. So if anyone does want the stencil for this, just in case. It's coming from China though, so unless you live in China, it's going to take a while. PS4 APU, I don't recognise the pattern. Oh, this is a PS5 Southbridge, mate. So does no one know the rap to that song? Someone's got to know it. I know it. Because I'm sad. No, but I used to be a DJ, so I'm used to listening to the same tracks over and over and over again. So you can just, when you got sticky balls, you can just put them where you want, look. By the way, with that conformal coating that I put on earlier, that solder mask, as long as it's not going to be higher than the solder balls, it should be absolutely fine. I've got the DJ gear. I used to have how many balls? I'm not sure. It's I think it's an 18 by 18 chip. But then you've got random balls missing in random places. Similes, metaphors, and repart pills. Sick floating and diddy by the dark bills. Work hard, never know how to top bills. A lot of booty and a lot of fruity cocktails. It's the days of our lives. The wink goes by. But worlds are getting with no editing, anything goes so, no time for closed minds. I remember when the world was apparently meant to end in 2004. Everyone stood still in Warsaw Town Centre like saddos. Because the world was supposed to end at midday. Damn it, our balls are sticky. Ah, that's why your nickname's DJ. Oh, nice. V40 rapper. I was telling everybody up your speed. That was a couple of years ago. And now I'm revving up for deliverance, switching up gears, got a couple of years to go. Soon as you hear that yo, Liverpool to Portsmouth, yeah, the chorus got the crowd screaming. I used to be able to rap. Back in the day before I got paid. Wasn't too pretty, so I never got laid. As soon as I changed the size of my chain, rave, cut through the crowd like a blade. Can someone tell me who sang that? Or who rapped that? And what the song is called? See, I know a wide variety of different tracks, as I'm sure Ellis the DJ would understand. I actually did a course for DJing. I did a multimedia art project, multimedia arts course. A place called The Map in Warsaw. Multimedia arts project. It's quite fun. Till I put my fist through the window and got kicked off. Someone pissed me off and I had a short temper. I was like 15. My own written song for this channel? Nah, I can't write songs. I definitely can't write songs. I used to write parodies. I used to make parodies, but apparently you can't do them on YouTube anymore. Apparently you can't even do parodies anymore. See how those balls are sitting nicely on them pads now? That was the goal from doing that with the conformal coating. Starving, I still haven't eaten yet. I've got to go and get my hair cut tomorrow now because it's been paid for. Actually, Sarah's out tomorrow. Sarah's at a job interview, so I'm going to pop into town, I think, while Sarah's out, and do a bit of food shopping. As no one mentioned, hey, Sean got it. Flow fashion. Sway, man. I used to love Sway. Fastest rapper in the world. From Britain as well. From London. See, I knew someone would know it. I used to love Sway. Back in the day. It's all I ever play. So what do you say? Is Travis Stamper gay? Nay or yay? I've lost my mind. Too many balls. Oh, I've lost my marbles. No, I had a pube on it. Damn it. It's annoying when that happens. Yeah, it's fine to have the pads showing slightly. As long as it's not too far out, it should be okay. Pads are acting like magnets. Yeah, it's the way you wick them. If you wick it so as the pad is slightly lower than the coating, like so you can see it's got like a lip, and then the balls just fall on. Like you can just drop them wherever you want. Then you see that? Like you just drop them wherever you want, then you can just reposition them yourself manually. But reballing by hand, honestly, it's not as hard as it looks. It might look difficult, but as soon as you know how to steady your hand, if you know how to keep your hand steady, then honestly, it's not that difficult. I promise you. And would I lie? Actually, I probably would. But if you see what I mean there, like you can pretty much just drop them where you want. Like my hands are not that steady. You just drop them where you want, and then slightly adjust them. It's better when the tweezers are very slightly sticky, but not too sticky, sort of thing. You could use a toothpick as well. A toothpick they're not going to stick to. But you can also use, like, not these ones. These ones have got too much of a gap, so it just grips them. Okay, now my hands are shaking a little bit. It's because I'm using the wrong side of the tweezers. You need to use the thicker side to make a stencil. They have just, like, someone in China has just released one. I have got one on the way, but it's not going to be here for another few weeks. But to be fair, this is not a process I'm going to be doing very often until I start to see more donor boards coming at a reasonable price. As soon as I can start buying donor boards at a more reasonable price, then I can possibly start taking on more of these types of repairs on the PS5. To me, a reasonable price on these boards on the PS5 would probably be about £70 for a donor board. Between £50 and £70, I would say. I pay £15 for PS4 donor boards at the minute from a contact. But they're all boards that I've worked on as well. So I know they're not well, most of them are not fixable. I've actually got 2 boards here. I bought 15 boards a couple of weeks ago. And they're from Console Repair London. One of my business-to-business customers. So I bought 15 boards. And 2 of them actually worked. So it would have probably been consoles that have been fixed and then not economically, then the customer's just not paid for the repair or not collected it, because they only get so long to collect him. Why does it appear as though this chip holders are slightly uneven? I'm slightly tilting this. Oh, you fuck, I had hair on the tweezers. And he bought some out. He's ordered them. Yeah, I have, yeah. Same for the APU. I've got one on the way for... Wow, there's a hair on that. That's got to come off. But let's say, for example, I leave that hair on. What's going to happen is he's going to fly all over the place when I use hot air. He's going to drag all of the solder balls with it. I'd rather knock a few out now, like 3 or 4 out now, and know that it's not going to drag them, like drag 10 or 12 out. It's still there, look. I need... There we go. I needed some tweezers that close. Damn it, there's still another hair there. Oh, you fuck, I just slipped. Twice. You fuckface. See, doing the ones on the edge are a pain in the arse as well. These ain't the tweezers I was using. In case you're wondering, I've got like 3 or 4 pairs of tweezers right next to me. It's better. That's much better. Sometimes even just a pair of tweezers you're using makes a difference. I wonder if wearing an anti-static wristband would help. It might. Yeah, this stand is definitely a little bit wonky. I'll have to have a look at that when I've finished. Might be time to order a new one if it's lost its legs. Mind you, I could just buy some rubber feet for it. If that's what's happened. Yeah, that is definitely not flat. Interesting. Oh, I can see it as well. Yeah, it is wobbly. Right, let's have a look. My phone's just vibrated. I'm going to take a quick rest. Just rest my eyes for a second. Order shipped. What's been shipped? Ah, flux. Nice. Sweet. Got some fresh flux on the way. Another 20 tubes. What have I ordered today? I've ordered loads today. Jesus Christ, AliExpress, fucking hell. Oh, I've ordered some copper lugs. Some solder lugs. Could you just be gunk on the jig? No, it's actually, I can actually see underneath the chip. Oh, hang on, it could be the mat. It's alright now. Could be the mat. Alright, we're halfway through it, more than halfway through it anyway. PS5 is having weird screen flickers, but it doesn't look like a GPU failure. And could have overheated. Just wanted to ask, if it did overheat, does that mean it's unusable until fixed? If it's overheating, I wouldn't recommend using it. If you're not able to fix it yourself, I would recommend getting it fixed as soon as possible and not use it until you do, because you could cause further damage. But it could just be, as Emma Stevenson said, give the HDMI cable a check. Try it with a different HDMI cable. I wouldn't recommend using it until it's fixed. Nap time. Yeah, I'm just taking a quick 2-minute break. Just give my eyes a break. It does put strain on your eyes when you're looking at small items for so long. I just realised monetisation's off. You fuck. Not earning any money now. Oh well. I've got to turn monetisation on for after the fact. I mean, Super Chat still works, but yeah, never mind. Tried the HDMI stuff, but okay, mate. Yeah, it could just be an overheating issue. It could be a HDMI encoder issue, or it could be a RAM issue as well. I'd say more likely than not, it's going to be an encoder issue if it's not actually overheating. Do you get any warnings saying that it's been overheating at all? When you try and turn it back on, does it say that it was overheating, or does it randomly shut down? So if it doesn't shut down and give you warnings, then it's not likely going to be an overheating issue. It's hard to say for sure, but you know, it's very situational. You got to take everything into consideration. I'm just going to reball and not talk now, just for a minute, so I can get this finished, because it's took me too long. It doesn't usually take me this long to do. I am starving, to be fair, so I mean, hopefully Hopefully this is going to at least get it to power on, so we can finish the stream on a high note. Or at least do something different. Because if it gets it to power on, well, if it even gets it to just go to, you know, like a beep on, beep off, at least we'd have made some progress tonight. I mean, we've made progress anyway, because we've cleared that short. Well, we've detected the short, cleared the short, fixed all the liquid metal, but I want it to turn on. I want to see a white light on it. Because if I get a white light, everything else is going to be fixable. The funny thing is, the Southbridge being shorted, the last time the Southbridge was shorted like that, after a reboard it was fine. And that console is still working. And I know it's still working because my stepson uses it every day. Damn it, I don't think these are the tweezers I was using to start with. Fucking finger just stuck to the jig. No, they didn't move, it's fine. So, what I think the plan is, I haven't thrown that with the Southbridge because, like I said, the last shorted Southbridge I had was on my stepson's PS5, one that I fixed and then gave to him for Christmas. And when I reballed the original Southbridge, it relieved the short and it worked. Could very well have been liquid metal underneath the Southbridge. Problem with it being liquid metal under the Southbridge is either way it still has to be removed and reballed because it has to be cleaned under there. So if it is that what causes it to short, then you know it does stand a chance that it could work. And I only injected 1 volt into it, so what I'm going to do is, when I get some time, maybe over the weekend or something, I'm going to reball that Southbridge and I'm going to put it onto a donor board just to test, see if we get a short in that area again. Because if we don't, then I'll be able to use it. Thank you, that guy Carolina. I appreciate that, mate. Have I ever knocked all the balls just as I've finished? Oh, yeah. Quite a few times. And it is so frustrating. It's the worst feeling in the world. I've done it on a Xbox One Southbridge. And that's got more balls than the PS4 Southbridge. It's got 508 on it. Not fun. Damn it. A load of balls just fell. Yeah, this is definitely a little bit off balance. I haven't got enough balls on here as well. That's going to be a problem. Because it's alright to remove balls when you've got too many, but trying to add some without them flying all over the place, with how small they are, is ridiculous. By the way, I thought I should probably mention these are 0.5 mil, half of a millimetre in size, with a 0.3 millimetre pitch. Either 0.3 or 0.35 mil pitch. The pitch is the distance between each pad, from the edge of one pad to the start of the other. Damn it, get off! Get off! Oh, it just flew off somewhere. There it is. This is where it goes wrong. Get off my tweezers, you bastard. Yeah, tweezers are getting sticky. I should mention Phil's a great guy and a huge prick. Oh, thanks, mate. Your mum told you how big it was then. Oh, I told her not to mention it. Told you you might get jealous if you realised it was bigger than yours. See, Travis can't give me a compliment without disrespecting me at the same time. He doesn't believe it's fair. So he has to give me a compliment and disrespect me at the same time. So I'll just diss his mum. Because his mum's a hillbilly. So I'll just diss his mum. And he's not allowed to diss my mum because she's dead. So he can't diss my mum back. Which is what makes it absolutely hilarious. So I can slag his mum off because I know she's alive. But he won't do it back because he shouldn't disrespect the dead. Oh, I'm savage, I am. I'll diss my own mum to my sister just to piss her off. I do it all the time. I am savage. I've got a dark sense of humour. You haven't like Sarah and I. Yeah, you can have Sarah, mate. You're welcome. I could, it just would not be as funny. Oh, I think it'd be hilarious. It don't bother me. Like if people do stuff like that, don't bother me at all. If I can give it, I can take it. Keeping out of it. Come on, Steve. You know, son of mine. No, I just think you should always try and have a laugh, even at the negative things. Like, I mean, there's certain things I wouldn't laugh about, like the current world situation, things like that. I wouldn't laugh about stuff like that, but when I'm laughing at my own expense, I think it's okay. Like, if I'm taking a piece out myself, then it's fine. Like, you can't go through life not being able to have a laugh, and if you can't laugh at yourself, then you can't laugh at anyone. Or with anyone, for that matter. Damn it, these trees are pissing me off now. They're getting a little bit sticky. Keep it real in here. Yeah, it's fun. What if I just knocked on the floor? Fuck knows. Not a clue. As long as it weren't another tub of solder balls, I don't care. Yeah, there's certain things I wouldn't take the piece out of. I do have some morals. Not many, but I've got some. Yeah, I need to drop some more balls on this. That's gonna suck. So the reason it's gonna suck is because they're gonna bounce everywhere, and I'm gonna have to sit there and clean up. Yep. Never mind. There are a bunch of solder balls up here. Whether or not I can get them without knocking all of the ones in this corner out. In fact, that one's too far off its pad anyway. Now I'm gonna have to take them out of the pack. Yeah. Put 2 pairs of tweezers down to block them. It's not that simple because this is a lot smaller than you think. The area that I've got to drop these balls in is a lot smaller than you think. If you drop them this way, yeah, see how they just fly everywhere? Like it's not the funniest of tasks. I'll just clean them up as I go along, so I'll just like basically not worry about, knocking 5 or 6 balls out. Because if you sit there worrying about knocking a few out, you're going to knock more out. Trying to be careful. So I'd rather take like 10 balls out than end up taking 50 balls out trying to take extra care. Sounds crazy, but you know. Damn you. Still ain't enough on here. Oh god, that's annoying. I'll probably just pick them up manually, the ones that are on the edge of the chip. There's like, what, 20 balls left to do, something like that. So it makes more sense to just pick them up manually instead of having to go through that again. Get off. See, I've picked up flux off the tweezers now. Off the holder. All I do when I do that though is just dunk my tweezers in my tip cleaner. Usually sorts them out. Get rid of any crap which I've picked up. Too much solder on that pad. It wouldn't have sat flat. No, there's conformal coating on them ones. Can't use them. Can't use them. So I was just making sure that I was making sure that there was no errors. Come on. When you want them to stick to the tweezers, they don't, and when you don't want them to, they do. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. coffee sounds good, but I might as well just finish up. Just giving out far I've come into it. Right, them tweezers have picked up a little bit too much flux. This is the scary part in a second. When you've done all that work and you've got to flow the solder balls on. Damn it. Stop sticking to the tweezers. There you go. Come on. Damn it, I had to mess, didn't I? I had to mess, didn't I? There we go. That'll do. That'll do. Right. So, is it going to fuck up now? Nah, it's not that tricky, Ponting, honestly. This is the trickiest part. I've got my airflow at 1% because I don't want to blow the balls anywhere. 440 degrees Celsius at 1%. Oh, you son of a... You've got to be kidding me. 1% airflow and it's just took all them balls out. That's a joke. That's ridiculous. 1% in it. That's the first time that has ever happened. Alright, let me just fuck these off. The ones that blow away I can just redo. That's annoying. I'm not going to fret over, 10 or so balls being missing for now. But that is really fucking annoying. Why did that happen? I don't know. Maybe there's no flux on that part of the chip. Might end up with a ball merging down on the bottom row. Okay, solder, solder. Whatever will be, will be. Will you flow into place for me? Okay, solder, solder. Alright. I think they're locked in. I'm going to increase to 20% airflow. And then I'm going to add flux. Flux is all around. In every sight and every sound. Yeah, so I'm not really that bothered about a couple of pads not having a ball on for now. I can fix that in a minute. Like, it's like, what, 7 or 8, 10 pads maybe? I don't know. The main thing is just to get these ones to flow. The majority of them. Worry about the rest later. Yeah, we're going to merge at bottom middle. Knew it. Ah, no. Right. You son of a bitch. Didn't want that to happen. Not mid-flow. Let's just hope. I'll go wait for him to cool. But let's just hope that didn't actually stick. So I want to move them out the way. Ow. Without doing any more damage. Sneezed on my end. Right. Actually, let's have a look at these two down here. Did they stick? Yeah, they stuck. Never mind. I'll have to wick them away. Oh, hang on, we've got another one. Damn it. This is where it all goes wrong. Need tweezers that close so I can grip him. I don't think any more are going to cause a problem. Could be wrong, but I don't think so. Whatever will be, will be. Fuck's sake. No, oh you son of a fucking bitch. Well, they've got to be wicked. Them four at the top have got to be wicked. Because one of them has actually flowed. Don't you two at the fucking right hand side merge as well? I've gone to 40% airflow and just whatever it'll be, it'll be. Yep. That's just gone terrible. That's just ridiculous how that's turned out. Ow. I don't even know how many of them have stuck. This is a problem when you're dealing with a chip that was so badly oxidized. Because now I just don't know how many of them have actually stuck. I think most of them are okay. So I'm going to check these individually. That needs wicking. See, and that's why we check them. I think the rest are okay. But them two at the top need wicking. But that's not a big deal. I just hope this works after all of the time that gets put into it. This is a problem when you're reballing a chip that's got oxidation though. Sometimes you just cannot help what happens. I probably could have helped it if I took it a little bit slower, but oh well. It's not a major issue to clean up and sort out. But it's not the worst thing in the world. Ow, 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 ow. That was hot. Okay. I'm not playing ball tonight. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Annoying. No, it's not the worst thing. Like I said, it's not too bad. It's a little bit. It can get a little bit frustrating at times, but especially if it happens again. But you just got to persevere. Keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. I'm just going to drop some balls off to the side. It can be frustrating for you guys as well, because a lot of you guys are in the UK, so obviously you're on the same time zone as me. It's getting late, and you want to see the outcome. So it must be frustrating for some of you guys as well. Damn you. Fine, sit on that pad instead then. I should probably pay attention to where the camera's pointing. That might be an idea. So good I don't sleep. Yeah, I think I know that feeling, mate. To be honest. I think I know that feeling. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, so the good thing is there's not that many that ended up falling off or flying around. But at least it's not the entire chip. At least I haven't got to do the entire chip again. I would have done it tonight. I'm not giving up until this is reballed. By the way, in case you're wondering, so as I could get a little bit of flux on each of these pads, I added a bit of flux and then just brushed it with the toothbrush. In case you're wondering how there's flux on it now. I'm not paying much attention to chat right now. I just want to get this done as quickly as I can. To be honest, I'm not paying much attention to where the microscope is as well. I think that's it. I think that's all of them. Serve a beer and a smoke. Cheers, mate. I think that's all of them. Is that a stray one or no? There is a pad under there. Okay. So that's the problem as well. Is some of them are dotted around. Right, back down to 1%. Yeah, it is pretty cool how they just center the stuff. Yeah. Don't you fucking dare! I'll see you over there. I see you two down the bottom as well. You better get on your pads. Right, let's increase to 10%. So that's 10% airflow. Yep, them two are going to get on the pads down the bottom. One there causing a bit of an issue and one at the top causing an issue. hopefully a little bit of flux. Well, localized flux actually. So just a tiny bit of flux there. There you go. And that pulls itself in. Same with there. There you go. Same with there. There you go. It's amazing what flux can do. Same with there. There you go. Come on. A bit more. Nom 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 nom. There you go. Good boy. Now you're playing ball. Right. Just letting that cool down for a second, and I'm going to go balls to the wall. Pun intended. And flow. Is there a ball flying off its pad again? Don't make me come down there. Hey. Hey. Alright. There we go. Oh wow, Roger, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That one had a poopy pad, yep. Yeah, there's links in the description to pretty much everything I use. They are affiliate links, so it does help the channel when you use those links. Actually, if you want to use it, if you want to help the channel, if you use Amazon on a desktop PC or something that you can use a bookmark with, just take any one of the links, any one of the Amazon links from the video description and set it as your Amazon bookmark. And then every time you buy something on Amazon, I'll get a little bit of a commission. It helps the channel. Right, I think that's probably cooled down enough, and if not, tough. I do want to see if that short comes back. It would be interesting to see if that short comes back. It could just be that that line's linking 2 points together. Like, you never know. You never know. I think that looks good though. Two hours to do this chip. I haven't got a stencil, mate. They've only recently been released. It hasn't took 2 hours to do the reball, surely. There we go. It's good enough for me. If it's good enough for you, it's good enough for me. It's good enough for two, that's what I wanna see. There we go. So one side of the motherboard is positive and the other is negative. I'm not sure what you mean there, mate. Right, let me just make sure this board is flat on the mat. There we go. Not going to worry about cleaning that flux off. Let's find pin 1. I believe it's that way. Yep. Okay. Actually, it might be best to clean that flux off. It's gone a little bit hard. Wowcha. Yeah, I think it's best to clean that flux off. Alright. Just add some fresh. There we go. It's a bit out of focus, I'll sort that out now. There we go. I felt that lock in. Ah, you fuck. So see how that doesn't move when I wiggle it? The reason for that is because the solder balls themselves are biting onto the board. I'm knocked down to 20% airflow, 448 degrees Celsius. Do not want to see this chip move. Okay, I saw that drop. So when that cools down, it should be locked into place. I did compare pin number 1, by the way, so we've got a dot there and an arrow there. Tells me where it's going to go. Add some more flux. Go to 40% airflow. And then I can flow this down fully. That's just a big air bubble. So what I'm looking for here is all of this flux around here. I'm looking for it to kind of suck itself in underneath the chip and then just kind of splurge back out as the chip drops down flat onto the board. And that's going to tell me when it's done. Okay, it's starting to suck itself in. Just like that. It might not push itself back out. It does usually. Okay, it's pushing itself back out. There we go. That's just dropped. There we go. Give the chip a nudge and done. No, I've never messed with 360s, mate. You know, they copy a bit to their test points. Yeah, they're for the automatic jigs. So they'd have like in the warehouse, well, in the factory where they're assembled, they'd have like a bed of nails, and each nail represents a test point. And basically, when they've fully assembled the board, the bedded nails are pushed down. There'll be a specific nail, it's like a probe, but there'll be a specific probe in a specific place to meet up with all of them test points, and it will automatically check everything on the board to make sure that resistances are within range and there's no shorts to ground on certain things. Continuity from one point to another, for example, just things like that. And basically, yeah, that's pretty much what it's for. Oh no, don't worry. You guys can talk about it. It's just that I can't discuss it because I'll get demonetized and potentially even banned. You guys can chat about what you want on there. It doesn't make a difference to the state of my channel, sort of thing. Like, you guys have got freedom of speech, but for some reason as creators we haven't. I don't know why. It's just ridiculous. Pogo wins for the win. Yeah. Right, well that's done. It's now got a replacement Southbridge. Whether or not it works is a different question. And more to the point, has that short come back. Right. For the purposes of testing, thank you, Mark. Thank you, Wacker. Like Phil being a prick. Fuck you, Travis. For the purposes of testing, and this is exactly why the other motherboard had thermal paste on it. But for the purposes of testing, liquid metal is it's not expensive, but it's expensive enough. So for the purposes of testing, I'm gonna put thermal paste on. And not only that, you're gonna see just how cheap I am, because the Nintendo Switch, which I took a shitload of thermal paste off a couple of days ago, I'm reusing that shit because I scraped it all up onto my solder paste spreader. So, boom, second-hand thermal paste. Look at that. But it'll be enough to test the console. Oh yeah, beautiful, mate. I'm such a cheapskate. Boris is a blonde tool. Look at that. I'm such a cheapo. I can't help it, I'm just cheap. No, why waste liquid metal? Oh shit, I need to put them components on. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright. Looks new. It was. Which is why I didn't mind replacing it. Which is why I didn't mind reusing it. But yeah. Oh, I'm such a cheapo. Yeah, I'm going to put these couple of components back on. The ones that I took off to start with, I can see them. They might be small, but I know where I put them. That's what she said. Alright. There we go. 1 component, 2 component, 3 component, 4. 5 component, 6 big component, 7 component more. I just don't know how you're supposed to know what's ground. Do you mean on components or the board? Check short. No, I'm putting these components back on first. I'm being so lazy right now. I'm going to make the hot air do all the work. Oi, you better get back on your pads. This is like a half-assed soldering attempt, like, check this out. Yeah. Ah, no, you son of a bitch. Alright, I'll actually attempt to do my job. How's that? There you go. Oh wow. That is the first bot I've seen since we went subscriber only mode. That has to be the smartest bot I've come across. And they're the band. So they can't be that smart, can they? But yeah, in terms of like what you guys discuss, you can discuss what you want. I'm just not gonna risk responding to it because I don't want to get banned. YouTube have been known to just ban people outright just for politics talk. Yes, I use MX4, yeah. Not MX5 because MX5 sucks. It's 2 running. Very nice. There we go. Them components are back on. Let's just check, see if we've got a short. I'm hoping this turns on. Right. So 1 probe on ground. So that's ground. Yay! No short. Waka waka waka. Melting Toby, thank you. Thank you for subscribing on Twitch. I appreciate that, mate. Like Phil being a cheap prick. Yep. Just done a spammer. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, so YouTube chat's on sub-only mode, and it should prevent bots, but it looks like one of them has been smart enough to actually subscribe. Unless it's actually not bots, and I'm actually typing it on all of them chats manually. Right. This is an incredible mess. I'm going to get people telling me to tidy it, but fuck them. Look at that. Ooh, lovely mess. I've put thermal pasta on for now. And I'm going to use a known good housing. That's already got more thermal pasta on. Look at that. Hey. I'm not going to get a display or anything like that, but it's fine. This is the moment of truth. Is this going to turn on? More to the point, even if it does turn on, is it going to go to a white light? I need to bring my ultrasonic cleaner into this workshop. I still haven't done it because I don't generally have a use for it very often. Is it going to work? Please turn on. Come on. Yes. Yes, let's go. Is it going to have a white light? Shut up, multimeter, you prick. Come on, white light. Come on, white light. Come on, white light. Come on, white light. Yes, let's go. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. Boom. Fixed. Boom. Roasted. Boom. Haha. Rebooting. I'm holding that APU on there just to make sure it stays cool. Bear in mind, we've got no way of cancelling a fan or anything. Yeah, the 3 beeps of life. That's what I'm talking about. First try. Alright. So you can replace the Southbridge. I was wrong the first time. You can replace the Southbridge. How's if you plug in the screen too? Can't, mate. No HDMI port. Even with that buttered chip, yes. Even with the buttered chip. Now put the HDMI port on it. Not tonight, mate, no. It's got a white light. We know it works. I'll stream this tomorrow night. I promise I won't touch it till tomorrow night. Bob the Fixer. Nice. Bob the Fixer. Another day, another dollar. It appears that way, Nate. Yeah. So, yeah, we just got to get the rest of the problem fixed. I'm going to turn it off. Just got to get the rest of the problems fixed and then we're done. Ah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. So this one's going to make a video and then I'm going to milk it and get this PS5 for free while making 2 videos on it. Because I'm going to do another video tomorrow to follow up on this. Well, another stream, but it'll be a follow up. It makes it all worthwhile to watch it. Yeah. You always hurt me. Shut up, multimeter. Southbridge chips just gone up 100 times. Can't buy them, mate. Can't buy them. Yeah, this will be streamed. Don't worry. Remember the stencil link. Yes. I'll tell you what. I'll post it to YouTube if anyone wants it quickly. Let's see if I can find the fucking thing. Right, so the chip number is CXD 90061GG. There we go. It is £14.52. Right. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Yes, this is going to be my PS5. Yeah, right. So there's a link in YouTube and Twitch to the Southbridge stencil. Let me see if I can find the IPU stencil. I believe, I could be wrong on this, but I believe it's the 5500 XT. Hang on, actually I might be wrong. The IPU will have to get back to you. Yeah, everyone, you got to go and thank you, Tech Injection. I appreciate that, mate. Hope you enjoy the content I sent you all for free. Take it as my tip, long. Good night. Cheers, have a good night, mate. You got a PS5 for sale? No, mate. This one's going in my collection. What time tomorrow? Usually around about the same time, about 8 PM, 9 PM. Something like that. But yeah, we're going to carry on with this tomorrow. And you all agreed to head over to Twitch and link your Amazon Prime to Twitch. You all agreed to link your Amazon Prime to Twitch if I fixed it. So you've all got to head over to Twitch and link your Amazon Prime. That's what you got to do. It's a law. You all agreed. You signed a contract, so it's got to be done. Twitch.tv/Lakota2015 if you do want to do it. Right. Yeah, mics are dying. Mics are dying, mics are dying, mics are dying. Thank you all for hanging out. Sol, get in touch, mate. For the HDMI encoder, I charge 50 plus the return postage. Yeah, mics are dying, so yeah. Thank you all for hanging out. If you are new to the channel, like I said, well, I did say it, but you wouldn't have heard it. If you are new to the channel, don't forget to subscribe. Smash the like button in the face just to piss everyone off for saying that. Yeah. Thank